Okay. I'm live. Please don't tell me there's another quest I need to do. What am I even doing? Speak with Elfin outside Tailfeather. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders passed through reasonably regularly, did they not? In which case we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Popoti and Kryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards we shall regroup near Lostath Vath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have... I'm alive! I survived! I still have a slight cough, but I'm alive. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. I would have streamed Persona if I didn't have the cough. I want to play Persona so bad, but I can't. No, ain't seen him around. Sorry. What's that you got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? Still modding for Pasta Man, but I'll still be here. Sorry you can't play Persona, but think of it this way. The more you rest your voice, the better your cough will get. Yeah. I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the Bale of the Bleeding Ball. Sound like your man? I'll get better. I know I will. It just takes so long. A Huron, man. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river, to the west of Tailfeather. Remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Hello, Elback.
finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out.
The smoldering wastes. Oh, God, that's all the way over there. Oh my, I'm doing okay. I have a slight cough. So this is probably not going to be a super long stream. How are you doing, Elback? I don't know what that emote is. That's good to hear. That's L. The mage L. Oh. It blends in with the dark theme on my OBS.
My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could.
Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Now that one's more clear. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable hearing hunter whom no one is familiar. Though no one chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you've heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof.
Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself?
Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget.
Is it now?
Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament.
In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no?
Quite right, Krill. Ugh, why am I yawning? Quite right. I don't want your potions. I don't want your potions. I don't use them. A little slow, a little late. Why do I see the Vath god here?
Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothas Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along.
Oh, hey. Lost Athbath.
Click, click. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lost Athvath. What do you seek this day?
We seek a man with whom you are told we may have certain dealings.
How curious! The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey?
No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing.
Click, click, good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times.
Truly, and you are quite certain it was this man?
There is no doubt. Click, click. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Salmal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them.
And where is he now?
Click, click, gone to Lost Athnath. Not long ago, when he heard the one man had summoned our god once more.
Ravana has returned? Vidofnia did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side.
Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Click, click.
Oh no, we gotta fight Ravana again. Wait for my comrades to arrive. They're all slow.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
What?
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
Isn't that the warrior of darkness?
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are. Shall we show them?
What the heck, man? Is that Thancred?
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
Not very sporting of you to just attack us.
Warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Why are you so evil? You just attacked me out of nowhere.
Warriors of darkness? Really?
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Why does Thancred look so different? Why does he look so different? He grew a beard.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Yeah, but why? Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite its declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like. No win in any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Popoti. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that a band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers who had been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge, 'twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnia must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emeric's invitation.
Since you have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Menphilia.
Wait, Menphilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Popoti. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence.
had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, that the world will remember her dreams. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emeric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Ysael. Would that you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Oh, jeez.
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Well, he's dead. Oh, right, I need to do this. Oh. Right, let us not keep Sir Emeric waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes,
Quite well, forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians. Our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there's no end to our troubles.
But we can face them head on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to the allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, and as they found me. In time we will find Yda and Papalymo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together.
Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt.
I know you will. So then, to the congregation.
Sir Emeric's dead. They killed him. They killed him in cold blood. How could they do this? How could they do this to my boy?
You've returned. In this at least, the fates are kind.
Greetings, First Commander. It pleased me to inform you that Vidofnia has accepted Sir Emeric's invitation.
She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them.
Ah, is he otherwise engaged?
Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut.
What? What happened? Will he live?
The Cherugians tells me he will make a full recovery, but he and Lord Edmont and Lord Artorial had not been on hand when the assassin struck. He would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow.
The attack was just beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seemed like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom.
'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them?
Fire, no! 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 Okay, it's just one. I can handle this.
Will you help us find them?
It's just one. It's just one.
Let us be about it.
Primal accessories of slaying coffer. Oh, okay.
The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified.
Have you been able to determine the precise location where the fires were set? Mayhap there's a pattern. You just came back. I'm not talking evil. You really think I would do that to you, Zach?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I know Elback would. I'm just waiting for it.
If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area afflicted, it is best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Yistola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation.
As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. All my voices sound the same right now.
Meaning Popoti and me get the pillars.
Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Not that evil, Zach. I won't drown you when you just came back. That is too evil for me. Well, thank you. Thank you. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. You will arson. No arson! No arson! Well, we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passerby. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emmeline de Fotam, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Baboti. He'll be at the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzle I will accept, but old? Come on! I need to accept! I need to accept! I need to accept! I need to accept the quest! Oh my god, this is beautiful. It's beautiful! St. Mocaine's Arbitorium. I've been Pat. What are these little dudes? They're little plant dudes. Never seen those dudes before. hello. There's a lot of you little dudes now. That is not a rose garden. I don't care what you say. That is not a rose garden. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's spinning, it's spinning, it's spinning, it's spinning. It's spinning. Here we go again. It's spinning. Spinning. I cannot carry any more tombstone Aladdin tombstones. Oh well. I don't need any more. I don't need any more. Hello! You will fight me today. treasure. Are they gonna just leave the treasure? They just ignored the treasure. Greed. They ignored the treasure. Treasure. I died. I died. I took too many stings. Hello, Lone Wolf. No! No! It's only one. Okay. Is that a Heimerdinger emote? Is that a Heimerdinger? That's a Heimerdinger. It's a global emote. Well, it's definitely Heimerdinger. I played League a lot when I was sick. I regret it immensely. I'm okay now, because I've stopped playing League. Why did I play League? Because I felt the old itch. There's a puddle of identified liquid in the corner. Don't touch it. That's my backup. That's my backup. Backup for what? That's for me to know and you to not find out. No, you've ruined it! What the heck? It's a bear with a flower for a head. You know what happens to slime if it doesn't hydrate? It hardens up and becomes all icky. Add too much water and it might become unusable. Why do you think I'm terrified? Kool-Aid mix and it tastes delicious. Do not add Kool-Aid mix to me. How dare you? How dare you suggest such a thing? Don't you dare. I can't stop you from eating the Kool-Aid mix. That's not healthy, but I can't stop you. Hellback, no. We've been over this. You just reminded me of a League video. God damn it. I thought they were all dead. Belladonna. Who's Belladonna? Well, you're terrifying. That's Belladonna. It's terrifying. Why are you yeeting a slime ball at me? I'm made of slime. Kenna's milk? Why would I stop you from having milk? Milk is delicious. I'm not a Pokemon. You can still try. Doesn't work. I sound so much like a tired dad. I'm still recovering from the sick. I'm getting seduced. This is not good. Hellback, no! Ah! I am in a boss fight! How dare you! The grilled cheese sounds delicious. We killed it. We killed Belladonna. Give me a moment. I got an item. Okay. Okay. Yes. I'll leave. Okay. knew the thought of Arbitorium's treasures would be enough to get your juices flowing. Thanks to all the pruning you did for us, we were able to have a good look around these ruins. It didn't take us long to find what we were after. Oh, I can't wait to tell Midnight Dew the good news. Speaking of which, would you mind coming with us to Idleshire? Midnight Dew will want to thank you personally, and I dare say even an adventurer like you would be interested in our finds.
Oh my god, you're making me talk to people? How dare you?
Oh no. Cor, I know you. You're one of them half-mud adventurers which roams around picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. But you're just one of them pack of right crazy killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, they might be the ones that do the work while you're sharing the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in Stone Sky Sea. Don't let the daft name fool you, it's a proper training ground, where fighting folk like me and you can go refine our killing progress. And if you've never been, go and look for the goody fella out past the back bridge. He'll tell you the rest, you won't regret it. Oh my god, and I also have something from Slowfix.
Scar, is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Istola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Greatest plight of Gobbyflock. Giant is too big, can squash Idleshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Ah, Popoti, 'tis well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel is risen from Thaliak. Yet it is no more forgotten contrivance of Sarlion. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface, but so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find in Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this internal region will become a barren waste in matter of moons. No! Gobbyflock has only found home after long wanderlings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor will we. I've already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet given its size, I deem it wise to attack it from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut the flow of aether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus I have asked Master Garland to remain here and watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance stir ere my return, you are to join Sin in repelling it, an unenviable task, but for one for which you are singularly qualified. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Sid.
Pshaw, Backrix is keeper of knowings for Ayrshire. Can say where Sid is gone. Uplander should start with Backrix.
Okay. Oh my god, you have more stuff for me?
Ah, you've come at last, adventurer. Well, let's give Midnight Dew the good news.
Now that's the ending I wanted to hear. Let's hope those seeds live up to their reputation. What fruit do you reckon they'll bear, adventurer? Something wrong? You seem surprised. Sonny, you did tell our friend here what you were looking for, didn't you?
Now that I come to think of it, that little detail might have slipped my mind. You see, the treasure we were looking for was seeds and sprouts that were cultivated especially by the Sarlians. Years of research went into breeding them, apparently, and they produce plants like you wouldn't believe.
As of now, Idleshire's main industry is collecting the junk left behind by the Sarlians, but it won't last forever. Which is why it's important we find a new way to make ends meet before we end up with nothing left to trade. Acquiring those sprouts and seeds was the first step to accomplishing that goal.
Why does his hair jiggle? If we can find crop-style flourish in the land's changeable climes, we'll have a new industry that should keep Idleshires going for generations to come.
It's hypnotizing.
Well, these seeds ain't gonna plant themselves, so I best be about it. Something tells me growing them will make getting them seem easy.
It'll take a few moons, 'tis true, but I look forward to seeing those seeds bear fruit. Make sure to visit us from time to time, adventurer. One day we'll treat you to a feast grown by our own hands. Okay. Now here's the adventure I was looking for. I've got a job that needs doing and something tells me you'd be just the one to do it. Now stop me if I've got this wrong, but a little bird told me that you've been in and out of the Great Kuba Library, and that a walking, talking broom of all things showed you the way in. Well, I suppose that latter bit's neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something they want from that library. A hefty leather-bound tome, to be exact, and they've tasked me with finding the right woman to retrieve it. There's just one rub. Seems so heedless interloper. Mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here. Left the door to the forbidden vaults wide open, allowing what seems like every void sentient and sorcerer's abomination in the encyclopedia Eorzea to saunter right in. A right message for you, agree. Fortunately, the strapping lass in front of me knows this place like the back of her hand. I just need you to make like your broom friend, sweep out the nasties, and retrieve the tome for my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there.
Oh my god, there's more quests. There's so many quests. Oh my god.
Good evening to you, Popoti. Something on your mind? I'm been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment of wares, but a few matters of money that require my attention. Hold that thought. Seems I have visitors, some more welcome than others.
Pardon the intrusion, Mr. Swowena. I realized I was only here a few days ago, but I really must speak to you about...
Good, you're still here. We need to talk about that promissory note. Now I know what you're thinking. That stinking sack of goo-boo shite ain't got me God's damn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up every last gill. Thing is, me mates took me out over a drink to celebrate and...
Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have with Rowena, but I am quite sure it can wait. As I was saying, Mr. Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There's much I would ask them about their work on arcane centuries.
Hold on a bleeding minute. You telling me to wait? Didn't no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life, and more importantly, me note at the taverns is at stake here. Now be a good lad and bugger off till Uncle Gerald has his say.
Gerald, mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Adder, sir, the answer's no. The client I had in mind's a bit of a recluse and stubborn as all hell is in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting, and I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half.
Sounds like you got enough in your plate without having to worry yourself over an old man's owens. I'll tell you what, let's forget about it for...
I know not what hole you've drunken yourself into, sir. Quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena, and I demand you leave us be this instant.
Bah, the use of today! Jumped up self-serving little shites the lot of ye. Fine, tell us, your highness. What's this business of yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well, out with it.
Very well, if only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I've been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defines the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed immutable, we believe it possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus we turned our attention to anima, the selfsame force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via aetherites. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of aether, this force may be harnessed. Yet after years of research and experimentation, we have not to show for it but inert husks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared our project a failure and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima, not after coming so close. That is why I have journeyed hither to Eosia. I am certain with the Charlian's knowledge of arcane centuries, I can complete my project. I am also certain that the resultant souls will be worth more to mankind than ale-soaked dish cloud that passes for yours.
Finished, have ye? Well then allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a cocked little brat that speaks a lot without saying aught. You talk like a man learning when 'tis plain you're just a boy which never had a thought of his own, and he couldn't if he tried. Not that he ever would, of course. And why? 'Cause the youth of today can't be bothered to do an ounce of honest work for themselves. No sense of duty. Things get rough and you run for help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. Do you reckon them scholarly folks from Charlian asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, 'cause they used their bloody brains. 'Tain't even that hard. If I saw these soul things burning out too quick, I'd think about sealing them in something strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all that life from escaping. It'd cost them a bit of freedom, aye, but it'd keep them around from a damn sight longer than you managed. What's more, if the bloody things really are alive, or like you say, you'd end up with a weapon that could think for itself, which could be bloody lethal in the right hands. What to say to that, you preening little shite?
An anima weapon? That is absolutely genius. A means not only to preserve our created anima, but to employ it. Anima weapons, eh? Aye, that'll sell. Quite an interesting proposition, Gerald. One that could be quite lucrative.
Why not help poor artist here with his work and see what you can make of it?
Help the spineless streak of piss? You're joking, ain't ye? Why in the seven hells would I play a nursery maid to a water-eyed brat like him? I was just spouting shite. Didn't really mean none of it.
Is that right? Sounded like something we could have made a good bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts, like as not. Your debts that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. Listen, Arjasir, he may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls, it's him. And our adventurer and friend, my dear sweet Popoti, is a well-known hero around these parts. I'm sure she'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished, ain't that right? Just think of it, you'd be the first in the Orza to wield one of these animal weapons, which ain't a bad name now that I come to think of it. Animal weapon. Aye, that'll do. Now don't be so hasty, Popoti. This is here's fate. What else could have brought the three of you to me at the self-same time, eh? And don't go telling me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat doesn't interest you, because we both know it does. Gerald, what's it? Pray forgive my rudeness earlier. If you truly are the smith she claims, I would be honored to have your assistance. And you, Popoti, I gather you are the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete.
Well, if this'll get me square with Rowena, I suppose my hammer's yours. But don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it.
Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Nice to see you're all getting on. Now you're going to need a place to work, and I know just the spot. As is law, the seed of elegant science floating on high over Alabithia's spine.
How do we get there, Rowena? How do we get there? Because it took a fucking etheric ram to get there. It took a fucking etheric ram to get there.
Not the equipment up there will be any use to you, mind. Only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, it'll keep prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day.
How do you know how to get there, Rowena? How?
The fabled Alice Law. I look forward to seeing you there, Popoti.
So just anyone can go to Azis Law now.
Okay. Today has proven to be more productive than I thought. Gerald's out of my hair, and soon I'll have new merchandise for the House of Splendors, assuming this ridiculous plan of his works. I'm counting on you, Popoti.
Something tells me I'm going to be busy for a long time. Ow.
Hi, you're Popoti, aren't you? I found you at last, Kupo. Vidofnir asked me to come find you, and I've been searching high and low, near and far, Kupo. Do you know how difficult it is to look for someone while trying to stay unseen yourself? Well, never mind about that now. There are more important things to worry about, Kupo. Vidofnir was very insistent that I hurry you back to Somal Summit as soon as possible, so, on your way, Kupo. Right, well, that's my job done. I'll go ahead and let Vidofnir know you're coming. You'll see you there, Kupo.
Oh my god, I've got so many quests. Oh, I can't fly here. The Somal Summit. Wait, Vidofnir? Here? Why are you here?
Thou hast discharged thy duty admirably, child of Mogholm. And greetings to thee, warrior of warriors. Thou dost have my gratitude for thy hasty arrival. I have bid thee hence to Somal to aid in the quieting of these sacred grounds. When Nidhogg did meet his end, his minions quit the slopes of the mountain, and its once tranquil passages have become home to all manner of beastly intruders. And worse, the fires at the core of Somal rage and swell, as if roiled by some unwelcome parasite. The spirits of our fallen will find no rest until this disturbance is calmed. Thus I would have thee descend into the mountain's depths, and sweep clean the Somal's stony halls. Would that I could perform the deed myself. Alas, my girth prevents ready passage through the caverns leading up into the mountain's molten heart. Will thou accept this charge I lay upon thee? Thou art generous of spirit, child of man. Know that I shall not sit idly by whilst thou toiled within. Those winged nuances whose screeches rended the air above the summit will soon learn of my displeasure. I sincerely hope Vidofnir never thinks of me as a winged nuisance. Anyway, good luck in there, Papati.
Somal Hard, now accessible. Somal Hard. Enter Somal Hard. Oh. I see. Oh. My items are not of high enough level. My items are still not of high enough level. Oh no. This is a problem. How do I make my items high enough level? What level are you? Level 60, level 60, level 60, level 60. I have level 211. How do I get higher level items? This is a problem. Well, on to the next quest.
The fabled Azizla, I heard stories, but who would believe such a technological marvel could exist, and floating at the sky at that? If only my master could see me now. But now is not the time for gawping. Come, let us begin our work on the animal weapon. A new saga. Your weapon is weaker than the weapon I have! Why would I want it? Why would I want it? What? That man just ran up and slapped me. Why did that man just run up and slap me? This game sometimes. This game sometimes. Ah, there you are. Good to see a woman who doesn't shy away from a challenge. You'll see a sturdy-looking door just ahead to your left. That'd be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. This'll be as far as I can take you. It's in my contract, you see. Anyhow, my client and I are both counting on you to retrieve that tome. Watch your back in there and try to keep it down. It is a library, after all. Great Goomba Library. Hard. Let me guess. Oh, I can do this, though. Why can't I do Sawmill? Average item level. 230.
Okay, this is all 255. It's these that are... This is 255. It's these that are dragging me down. I need to get some better accessories.
Backrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does a planter wish to know about? Our planter comes in search of state, yes?
My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Popoti, old friend. You haven't seen your Stola, have you? Drained of all ether in a matter of mere moons. 7 hells, how much power does the thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, that they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Charlian defense mechanism, I don't know, but it looks like they made themselves a tidy little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we still need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier.
Pshkal, barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Roundrocks was there, saw it with own 2 eyes.
Roundrocks? Sorry, who is...
Daughter of Slowfix. Roundrocks Lord Chunk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting then and is playing now, look. Pshkal, shiny junk and sparkly rocks, bitty bobs and whirly cogs.
I'm sorry for interrupting, Roundrocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river's surface?
Bobbing? Nothing bobs, silly uplander. Ground made shivery shakes and when giant of whirlycocks stood, and then magic walls came up too.
So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. And you were absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one. 7 hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati or...
Psst, skull. Brayflox comes to trade in tongue flaps, Uplander.
Ah, just the goblin. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Capote, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflox and learn what I can of our opponents. Capote, in the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of Thaliak. Join them and see if we can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Who are you? Who are you? I wonder if that would give me... Okay, hold up. I'm going to... I'm going to go here. Do this. Get the accessories, and hopefully that'll be enough to bring me up to the level I need in order to... If it's not the level I need, I will buy some accessories, I think. I'll try to buy some accessories. I'll try. I don't know how, but I'll try. Well, well, if it isn't Popoti, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? Doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you're wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emeric's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of those looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remaining unconvinced. Well, if it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our first step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Popoti, I shall investigate the location to where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda?
You know what? I reckon I would. Can't you have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes.
Hoplon. Where's that? Where's that? It's up here. I think. Come, my brothers and sisters. There's food and shelter enough for all in the Beliska. Halone's blessings upon you, Father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emeric and the Javonians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide you in your steps.
There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot, I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do.
Down here? Ow. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we were to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. The Brome. Silence will avail you not, sir.
Ah, Popoti, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words, he did not, so we insisted.
Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man! My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. Tell me, does Austin pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spurned a delightful yarn about his pet mongrel slipped a leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going! Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind. I tried to with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me! And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation?
Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thinkred, but how did you know he would confess?
Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it well worth the risk.
And if our captor haven't called your bluff?
Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world is vexing enough.
Thank you, Thinkred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at least last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows one way or another.
Pardon the intrusion, First Commander.
Ah, Lord Artoriel, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emeric in his chambers at the present.
I am. He bid me bring the salve.
And do not let me detain you. Thank you for your kindness, my lord.
In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more.
My lord Artoriel did not seem in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother could not yet cold in the grave.
Fending coffer. IL 20 or 240? Am I reading that right? Is that level? Oh my god. Is that item level? I can do so mal hard! I don't have snackies, Fire. I don't have snackies. I ate a burger before stream, though. I ate a burger. But I want some. You can have snackies. Go have snackies.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
I have no snackies. That doesn't mean you can't have snackies.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change.
That does not mean that you have none, Fire.
When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Oh, fucking fun.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
Okay. Okay, Fire.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Artoirel. To arms, then, friends.
Artoirel?
Against us.
I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. Okay. Speak with the goodly adventurer outside Idleshire. No! Okay, I hydrated. You there, good madame. You look like you enjoy bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about Stone Sky Sea? You see, as part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes, the Adventurers Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing sufficiently to... let me try again. She who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces the serenity of roiling sea, against her none can stand. Sorry, that's what the Doman fellow told me to say. I don't quite understand it myself, but he seemed to think it was all very clever. Right, so in essence, we've got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack in whatever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast or being some man deciding to challenge once upon a time. Speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. You have snackies, yay! What is this thing? Am I supposed to whack it with my axe? Apparently, the first time they dropped one of those was an accident. The trainees loved it so much that they started doing it all the time, though. Right, so each is tailored to the strength of a legendary fiend. The idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend. In principle, that is. Dummies don't hit back, after all. But who gives a fig about any of that, eh? I nearly forgot the best part. It's free. Stone Sky Sea now accessible. Training ground can be accessed by speaking to the goodly adventurer outside of Idleshire. I don't care. I really don't. Volty, come to see the Colossus, eh? The chief is looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big fella came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses. Even that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Widge is listening to Illuminati Link Pearl communications in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it.
Dee-da, dee-da, dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant. It's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting Link Pearl waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we find such a crystal is another matter.
Biscow, does Uplander know Round Rocks? She makes great collection of junket things. Maybe is keeping Crystal at shortstop?
Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? It just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Popodi, take this 3G7001B. Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Round Rock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause.
Amongst the jungle bit and bobs, you spy a faintly glimmering stone.
Biscow, what is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker, treasure belongs to Round Rocks.
Uplander needs it for Giant of Whirlycogs, but Glowstone is most favoriteest treasure of Round Rocks. Alright, but Uplander must promise to bring it back or Round Rocks is getting very angry. Papoti, no burns I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G7001B reveal anything? Thank you. And you have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I finish with it. Now let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Laos the Curl Curl was at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Coral lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of jest.
Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. Oh. Who's this? You're the girl from earlier.
But your lucky day. I'll crack the code assuming we can come into a little arrangement.
Oh my god, I would eat a donut, but I can't have sugar.
I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I'll help you get inside, you help me get out with it. A fair deal, no? The name's Mide, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh?
Why no sugar? It's bad for my teeth. That's what it's bad for.
Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you see, stop 7, stop 3, stop 2, wasn't it? You, the big one, see the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock. Try turning it right to 7, left to 3, then back to 2.
Yes, I can eat chips. Thank you very much.
We did it! We did it!
So the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along? Strange. Well done for cracking the code anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brayfox knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's or the Primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. And I know just the woman to lead the party. What say you, Popoti?
What of me, pray tell? I opened this way for the grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure.
You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend.
Fist of the Father. Hooray. Okay, so now Sol Malhard
It's a raid. It's a raid. Alexander, Fist of the Father, already! Holy cow! Lally-ho. Someone gave an enthusiastic lally-ho. What is that from? Oh, it's Death 13 from JoJo. I just looked it up. Lally-ho. Oh my god, what is that thing? What the fuck? Did it just duplicate or what the hell happened there? I'm not entirely certain what happened there. I don't know what happened. It looks like it duplicated. Also, that was not very long. There's no one to... Yep, leave. It's Lally-ho! It's also a greeting used by dwarves in the Final Fantasy series.
Expertly done, adventurer. Well, what do we have here? Psst. Sorry, Round Rocks cannot stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs. Well, little one, these mocking are yours to take, and some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly, just like Round Rocks! No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Damn it, I was so sure. Scar, Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius. It's a cat. Is that cat controlling that goblin, Ratatouille style? As I live and breathe, quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. Psst, Skull, Gabbies are backstrapped with womb dust. Uplander shoots everybody but kabooms! Uplander, you catch his tongue flaps a master. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking an Alexander initiative. Psh, call! Foolish Gabby! Secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Things not ordered so many times? Master, forgive noise-making of empty head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment, just not worst one. Now. Skull, what? Uplander is shooting Gobbies? And boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Blood! Uplander blood for fallen Gobbykin! I think now would be a good time to leave. Skull, Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one, my treasure.
Bleeding Hells, face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure. And this Alexander initiative has got me wondering. You reckon it might be the Giant's name? No sign of the core, though, eh? We'll just have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. And we'll be able to hear Mayday and Round Rocks are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about the machine since they got back. Can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but to each their own. Popoti, ready to have another go at finding the giant's core? Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge, stop listening to that bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminator's front door. We know they know we've broken their code.
I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you give me a moment to... There, it says, oh, death to Uplanders, death to Uplanders. Ahem, I think we may have started a war.
Cuff of the Father, now accessible. Okay, now how long will it take for me to load this time? Not that long. What did I just click on? Also, where are they all going? They just ran past a ton of goblins. What is this?
Tabwalker, stand firm! Slay trespassing! Slay trespassing Uplanders!
Didn't even give me a chance to look at the cutscene. It's a bomb! It's a bomb! There we go. No treasure chests.
Skull, Uplander's amazing. Uplander's stronger than 10 gobbies!
Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter, it's through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here?
You ever hear of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past. The life's work of one of the greatest technologists to ever draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world.
A walking citadel? Seven hells were standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex?
The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all four corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. This utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. Pshaw, if Roundducks lived in Walking Castle, Roundducks could collect treasure from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one, and anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking.
And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all this knowledge?
They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist.
Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Popoti.
Briscoe, Utopia's happy place. Where there's junk aplenty, Round Rocks is happy. Where's very happy place of me day? Wherever he is. Who? Wherever who is?
The Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel's one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel. Genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds. And it nigh drained the hinterlands of Aether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Round Rocks realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best though, eh? We got ourselves a problem, Popoti, but don't worry. The Chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here! All present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging at me for a while, Popoti, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So we know the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must have also found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that that's the case, we will need they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect. And why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Eildershire itself, who's using that hatch as a back door. Now this agent will know we've broken their code, and that hatch is constantly watched, so we won't be able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch.
Chief, Ling Pearl, call from Red Bricks. He says Brayflox went inside, but she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whomever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you've got to go after her.
The arm of the Father. It won't take long for this to load, I'm sure. Probably. What did I say? Why are you running ahead of me? This dude's name is Golden Scorpion. How badass is that? The dude just fucking runs past him. I guess we're just fucking running past him. Ooh. This Golden Scorpion guy has no fucking calm. Waterman! It's a Waterman! What are we supposed to do? It's invulnerable. Dad's back. Waterman is dead. Waterman died. Waterman died. Again, no chests and no one to honor. It's the cat!
Psh, caw. Gabi found it? Good. Knowing's a missing piece are with Illuminati. Gabi did well indeed.
The cat. The cat is evil. Is this how you treat those who please you?
Skull! Now is realm in chaos, broken. Machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing. Missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony. Make world perfect.
And what if those you don't fit your provision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see you've summoned a god-stamped primal? It will devour the aether of every land you visit until Heidelin and everything on it is dead.
Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings.
Hells take you in your damn seeking.
Wise Uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise Uplanders, Utopia does not need.
The cat. The cat is evil. So it's obey or die then? Pah, the whole concept is grotesque.
No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray.
Oh, so once upon a time these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists, is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers? Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy?
I cannot speak for the precise contents of the Codex. Not anymore. But I still haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core if you can get me close enough.
You think you can, or you know you can? And what of its location?
It's somewhere in the trunk. How close are we to that? I can't say.
Skull, Roundrox can say 2 paces of Roundrox are 1 yalm. So by count of Roundrox, chest of Rollicog Giant is only a little further.
Ha, clever girl, you've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything.
All should be well enough. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Popoti, it's now or never. I think I'll have the knowledge required to shut down the Giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength.
Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I shall be much obliged if you teach those privy mouth savages some manners, Popoti. The burden of the father.
Wow, that was instant. Why can I not attack it? Why can I not attack it? I don't understand. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa!
Go heck. Sins of the Father 1. Yay! Gordius complete. A treasure coffer. And it had shit in it. The Gordian knot.
We're here and none the worse for wear, so if you need another pair of hands, just say the word.
So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that we'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Midday?
Look!
Pshkaw, greater are the knowings and brain cases of unwise than quick thinks believed. Perhaps quick thinks jugs too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study uplanders. It is before eyes of Gobby? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gobbies. Pshkaw, end of Gobby's long wanderings is close.
Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quickthink spoke, you'd think he had won.
He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. You think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's core? What was it the chief said again? About the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan?
Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. What if Quickthink is on our god? The two dolts who were ever at his side. Why aren't they here? The Illuminati must have surely known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader?
You don't think he sent them to Idleshire, do you? While our backs were turned like?
That would be... Come on!
Are we sure that I'm done with Gordius? I'm too far away.
Scar! Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed.
Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idleshire safe?
Scar, how does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuffs of Gobby Flock. Great was chaos. But suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk not worth Jiggly Shine.
They come barging in, ready to start a war, and then scuppered with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen?
Skull, Red Bricks thinks near the shortstop. Brown trucks, come on!
I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do.
Skull, Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of Red Bricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good, maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see. I'll make sure all is well. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they've gone for now. And everything seems to be fine. Physically, at least. But Roundrox... Psh, gone. All gone. Poor thing, the Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with Backricks when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here.
Come, little one, dry your tears. One thief, unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Roundrox.
Scars, Uplanders bring treasure home. Thanks to Uplander. Many thanks.
It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us. And this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look.
But why did the Illuminati take Roundrox's collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal.
Wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Roundrox's pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. And when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it is they actually wanted.
What if Bad Gobbies wanted most favorite treasure of Roundrox, one that is safe with Uplanders? You mean the glowstone that Papoti borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, Roundrox would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is special treasure from near old castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean from before? Roundrox, were you near the Charlian ruins when the metal giant first appeared?
Yes, yes. Roundrox saw Whirligog giant stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Roundrox.
3 years ago, and someone tried and failed to summon the primal.
A fragment of the Codex, of all the places in the realm.
Only a fragment of the original? So that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be backing out for blood, like as not. But we've got you, Popoti, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then?
Skull, Roundrox is happy. Make friends worry, think of Roundrox. Uplander's one, Roundrox thinks kind Uplander.
Let me chime in as well, Popoti. Roundrox's home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You might think also.
Me, they helped Roundrox too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind.
Only so many of us find McKenna pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we?
Did me, they always like Whirlycogs and Bitty Bobs?
Not like you, Roundrox. My love, he adored the things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them.
Me, they always touch his hurt mark when remembering.
Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology. We were certain we could do it too. I hadn't much skill when thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. That feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I never felt that way since. Now it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrox is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our girl till next we meet, will you?
Some guardian birds.
What am I gonna... Oh, Fire, you have a question. What is your question? Can I use uppies? Sure, I don't know how to give you uppies, but you can have uppies. Skull, Roundrox thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favorite treasure of Roundrox, but glowstone is also what Mide seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrox 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrox decides to give to Mide so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrox entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mide at next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dare not try to take glowstone from a mighty Uplander.
Which one is your character?
My character is this little
pink-haired gremlin named Popoti Compoti.
Roundrox does not know where Mide is now, but she often gazes out on giant whirlycogs from Bordeaux and Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there.
They are a sweetheart, but they're also a gremlin in my mind.
From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrox means to give me the Codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. God knows the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well, if she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece, but as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it into their heads to return. And it is for that reason I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Roundrox. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I am no longer worthy.
Score. Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big Shop Stop at once. Score.
There you are, Popoti, and not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. The Stola reports that Alexander started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can mean only one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. What's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indication, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. It's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strike last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Thaliak. Biggs has gone ahead to scour the area. We should arrive your wait there.
Popote, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. Ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, then we can get things underway. Bloody hells if it ain't your Stola. No one told me you were coming.
An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed.
Then you're certain that steel monstrosity is to blame?
I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already, yet I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier.
Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something. We mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action.
To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention. The Electrojammer III, first of its kind. Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured.
I see. So assuming I understood correctly, you need only activate this electrojammer of yours and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Popote and her friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed. Wedge, is this supposed to happen? Look at the little mad genius. Bloody hells. That looks bad. You've woken it up!
Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier wedge?
It's not my fault!
Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Purported old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for.
I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may well prove useful.
Fucking mad genius over here. I love Wedge's grin.
Score! Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written. Scott, and I feel shivery shakes. Armor steel giant is wide open and no Illuminati in sight.
The Fist of the Sun. The Fist of the Sun. Let's see how long this one takes. Oh no, we're missing a person. We're missing a healer. Okay, we got another healer. We got another healer. Oh no. Return to monk. Oh no. Oh no, he's huge. Ratfinks Twinkledinks. I love his name. Why is there a gorilla? There was a gorilla! I don't know if it was friend or foe. It was just a gorilla. What is this thing? Oh, I was killed. I was killed. There's more gorillas! Wait, they were allies turned into gorillas? They're just people are just turning into gorillas. I don't fucking understand why or how. It's just happening. That was such a strange battle. Like foxes. I don't understand. You dare laugh at me, slime? I laugh. Okay. Well done, lass. You left all those Illuminati smarting and without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, truth be told, but I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see. A meeting between Mayday and the enemy. Arson, no!
And then she handed the codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you think this was their plan all along. I'm sorry for laughing at you.
It certainly looks that way, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion considering the parties involved.
Scaw, foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give codex. And why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning.
And we came to an agreement.
And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplanders' trust and forfeits their future in so doing.
What a load of old bollocks! How daft does he think we are?
Now, Biggs, if the Grandmaster of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Scaw, everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen the perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mayday was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. Pshaw, there may be truth to what Quickthink says. Backrick scours over data, looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backrick find mentions of group of RE treasure hunters 3 years ago. Group went to investigate in the ruins near Thaliak River, only to perish in sudden shiver shakes.
3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of the Primal, would it? Bugger me, are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Mayday was one of them?
Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mayday may have been a member of the Stumid exhibition, she being an RE treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest a group would have in the ideas of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Pshaw, such was a question Backrick asked himself, so he spends much time in gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent to him by Charlie and Uplander. Genius technologist who writes the Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ari Zayla with blue hair, exactly like Mayday. Pshaw, no! Mayday would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Round Rock searches for Mayday. Here's truth from her. Round Rock's wait!
This is not going well. If you're worried about Round Rocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mayday. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions, and you can bet that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with, namely taking back that Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. And when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure and break something for me, eh? I now have access to the cuff of the sun. I was gonna say the cliff of the sun, but that's not a thing. The cuff of the sun. is taking longer than I expected it to. Wait, a tinker. Repair all. Good. Actually, I will be right back. I am back. No, I'm doing the Great Library. Not the cuff. There's your hydrate. There's your hydrate. In this game, do you have to be small? No, you can be a variety of sizes. I just wanted to be small. I wanted to be small with big weapons, so I picked the class with the biggest weapon. There is... I don't believe there's a fox. I don't believe there's a fox. There's a cat. You can be a cat. Foxes can loaf too. I'm sorry, but that's how it is. There's actually two different types of cat. I don't control the game. I don't make it. I can't tell you why there's no foxes. It's not my control. Maybe there's a cosmetic item that lets you be a fox. I don't know. The floofs? What floofs? Cats. I could show you one of them. Look, there's one right here. This guy right here. This guy with the book. See, right here. This guy's a cat. God, it's hard to show you. Yeah, he meow. He meow. The other one's like a big lion dude. I don't think they ever made a female version of him. Is there doggo? There's no doggo. There's rabbit. Is this guy a lion? That guy might be a lion. Oh, they changed this fight. You want a fox, there must be a way. There might be an accessory that lets you be a fox. I cannot promise anything, but there might be an accessory that lets you be a fox. You'd have to ask Nanu. He knows more than I do. Okay, sounds good. Oh, right. That's me. I don't remember this dungeon being so fiery. No arson! Arson bad. Arson hurt. Arson hurts. Burn jars, lamps, and anything that can contain a slime. I don't think jars burn well. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think they burn well. Your fires are hot enough to melt the glass. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Oh my god, it's a liquid flame. Oh my god, he's on fire. This man is on fire. No arson. Fire with fire. It doesn't work that way. Firefighters do it. Yeah, but... I don't think it... Oh my god. Our healer died. Our healer died. That's no good. The 225. Pass. Agreed. Pass. Agreed. The healer died. Oh, Pierogos! What are they doing here? Don't tell me. They're all gonna come alive. This doesn't look like a panda to me. Why is it called a panda? What is it? Cypher just resubscribed for 5 months. Thank you for the subscription, Cypher. Cheese! I wish I had some cheese right about now. I could go make some Italian leftovers. That has some cheese on it. But then I'd have to stop streaming. I'm not here. Stealth subscribe. Wait, what am I? What am I? I'm a little duck. Why am I a little duck? I was a little duck. Oh, this is bad. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Wait, he survived! Our healer survived! I don't think he's gonna survive. He's struggling. He's struggling. He's really struggling. I am letting the healer live. He's slowly doing it. Oh my god, he revived me. No, he died. And I'm a duck again. I'm a duck again. What do I do when I'm a duck? What do I do when I'm a duck? I food when I'm a duck, Fire? Why do you say I'm food? Foxes eat meat, duck equals meat. You know what else is meat? A human. But you wouldn't eat a human, would you? I would to my creator. What? We don't talk about that lore. What do I do when I'm a duck? Tornadoes attack, step on purple. If you turn imp, step on blue. Oh, it's a river imp. Imp! Get behind rock. What rock? We survived the meteor! Yo! Yo! later. You find a fox friend for me. Maybe I'll find a fox friend for you someday. Someday, maybe. We beat him! Fox friend! I don't need this. I also don't need this. What do I do when I turn into a duck? Is one of my favorite lines that I've ever said in this game. I received a player commendation. I bet it was because I said, what do I do when I turn into a duck? Fox Kit Minion. His devotion towards you will prove fair and balanced. Used item to acquire the Fox Kit Minion. Available for purchase. Yes. Unsellable. I can have... Available for purchase. Yeah, you can buy it. You can buy the Fox Pet. I think that means you can buy it with real money. You can buy a lot of stuff with real money. It's still a fox. It is a fox. Here's your damn book, Midnight.
Well, look who's back, and none the worse for wear, I might add. Well, what'd you find in there?
Oh, I don't has really monies.
And there it is, or at least I think it is. To tell you the truth, these old dusty tomes are still the same to me. Still, it certainly looks impressive, which I reckon should count for something. Anyhow, I best get this, the one person who can tell us one way or another. Don't go wandering off. I'll be right back.
I'll check in the shop for you, Fire.
Popoti, when Midnight Dew informed me that an adventurer of impressive talents had managed to secure the tome for us, I surmised at once it must be you. After all, such a task would prove beyond the abilities of any ordinary woman, but for our very own Avatar of Devastation, that is another story. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Pray let me see this volume that you've retrieved so I might confirm that it's the self-same tome we have so long sought.
I'm sorry, but I must abandon you. Another dungeon calls. Another dungeon calls. I will check the shop for you. When I get done with this dungeon. called for backup. Oh god. That is a big monster. What even are these things? Did we lose someone and gain someone? What happened to our party? Why did we just suddenly become a light party again? Leighton Ward. The wound is no longer sealed. That's right, punch me! Punch me, do it! That's a lot of worms. That's a lot of worms. Oh, that's another. That's more worms. It's more worms. There we go. One more down. What now? What is this thing? Lava scorpion. Oh, geez. We did it! Da-da-da! Okay. Turn to foundation. Let me check for a fox, and then I will get... Let me check for a fox. Let me check for a fox. Where would I check for a fox? Pillars? Market board. No matching items. I'm sorry, Fire. You probably have to buy it with real monies. No fox friends. Yeah. I'm sorry. Anything fox-like? Not that I'm aware of. Oh my god, I have to go and do the Cuff of the Sun. I have to fucking do this. I have to do this. Here we go. There might be fox ears and a fox tail, but I don't know. I don't know offhand. I wouldn't know what to search for on the market board. Cuff of the Sun. It's the next quest in this quest line. It's the next dungeon. They won't let me finish my quests. Have fun with the fire there. There's no fire here. I hope. Sun as in child, not sun as in fiery ball of gas. Could have fooled me. Oh, down. God damn it. What are you? What are you? What are you? It's the Power Rangers! It's the Power Rangers! One of our healers is dead. That's not good. Oh, my Defiance isn't on. That's not good either. Oh, had to share that one. Okay. My computer? That was my computer. That was my computer. And they're not gonna revive me? Okay, there's the revive. Term just sent a message on Twitter, I believe. Okay, watch Naomi's health and take it when Naomi's low. Yeah, Term just said something on Twitter. I don't blame you. Twitter has gone to hell in a handbasket ever since Elon Musk took over. Another soil media. I know you misspelled that, but I like how it came out. I like how it came out. They really are just dirt. And I'm dead again. I did not do well that time. We beat the Red Power Ranger!
Ah, Popote, you haven't seen...
What are you doing here, Mide?
You haven't seen Roundrow, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you, some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that's not the whole story. Allow me to explain.
You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it?
Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound.
Ha! I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you've been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old bids, the lot of it.
I'm afraid not. Quick Things told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of a certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, a man with whom I fell in love. I wish for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed our mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of that mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the Codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the Codex, the cold accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think of only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could hope to build.
It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primer, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself.
Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ordeals. I simply wanted to see him again. Perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him.
Him?
Scott, me they cannot mean Alexander.
Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within.
Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine, never has back, Rick's hurt sudden sense. Me they must abandon this.
Now's not the time. I got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the Codex fragments are brought together?
Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required: a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as stones beneath my feet. There's another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well.
What? Roadrocks? Roundrocks? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling the bleeding Primal?
Roundrocks! Roundrocks has been captured!
Who are you? They're an Auron. These are the dragon people.
Curse me for a fool! I should have known it better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Roundrocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like that she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward.
Okay, now can I go here and actually do my thing? Or are you going to interrupt me again?
of fiends and fairies, 1001 immolation incantations, out of the void, a catalog of extra-dimensional visitors and preferred methods for their extermination. Gods be good, it's finally ours, the Great Gooball Library Index! Index? You mean this book you've been searching for so hard is just some oversized list of other books? Just a list of books? Why, this is a comprehensive catalog of each and every tome the Epistyle housed within the single greatest repository of knowledge this realm has ever known. The Charlians built this bastion of erudition and scholarly inquiry that ears here might benefit from wisdom compiled through the ages, only to see its treasures gather dust, their pages seen by none but the monstrosities that now haunt its halls. We would see the library restored to its former glory, and ascertaining the full breadth and scope of its contents is a modest but most necessary first step. If the library were rebuilt, we'd see aspiring scholars flock in from all corners of Eorzea, which would go a long way to building Idleshire into a real town. Whatever me and mine can do to lend a helping hand, you just say the word. This is most heartening indeed. Doubtless the reconstruction process will entail no small amount of menial labor in addition to the more intellectual duties that will be seen to my colleagues and me. Why, to think of the ever-surpassing heights of sheer destructive power that we might one day achieve is my hand simply shaking in anticipation. The road will be long, but thanks to you we will take our first steps down it. Please take this as my token of my gratitude.
Okay, one quest done.
Thou hast accomplished all I ask of thee, warrior of warriors. Though thine exploits, the ancient thing that did skitter in the mountain's core hath been excised, and the fires of Somal seethe angrily no more. This holy place belongeth not only to the brood of House Valgar, but to all the dragons who roost within Dravania. It shall not be defiled while I yet draw breath. The dragon song war doth take too many from us. Even those misguided kin who yet revel in Nidhogg's vengeance deserve to find peace in the release of death.
Oh no. The arm of the sun. These nuts is one of their names. What? How do I? Where do I go? Oh, in here. Most sober astrologian. The cat. Where do I go? Hello, Elback and fire. Zach, you found a new slime friend? You think they're gonna play Persona? Which Persona, though? Because there's 5 whole Personas! 5, okay. Oh no! I've been grabbed! How do I cover it? Thank you for the rain! Hello, Indonesia Ball! Hello, Jojo! Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. No, I'm not muted. Who are these people? It's Saint Polaris. He's a streamer. Thanks for dropping by. Do they like arson or foxes? Maybe foxes. I don't know about arson. Oh no. He likes arson. Oh no. I hate foxes. Oh no.
Skull, Uplander sends quick think scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again.
Zack, they hate me. No.
Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next Uplander must push in on your parts and save Round Rocks.
I dated one. No.
Congratulations on your victory over Quickthinks. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be...
Hello, Auroradica. Just a fox with a fire tail. No.
Oh, Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex Perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was as a blank state, receptive to any ideal if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wished to see him again.
Meaning your leader.
The section of Alexander you've been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing.
So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means, and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. Okay. Okay, Fire. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Roundrox's rescues, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander's divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through to the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed their bulk of their forces to defend it.
Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep Roundrox there? The cores are just power sources.
You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Roundrox is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so, stop Alexander.
I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Roundrox to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal's in working order again.
Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again.
Psh, God, do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Score, treasure hunter truly believes soul of love slow sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness. But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrox. Go with me day deep into Midas and deactivate second core. But do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker making new weapons.
The burden of the sun. Jesus, this is a lot.
Welcome back, Fire.
The dragon song war doth take too many from us. Even those misguided kin who yet revel in Nidhogg's vengeance deserve to find peace in the release of death. No matter the choice that said blood brother against blood brother, in the end we are all children of the father of dragons. I wish only that the soul of the fallen be spared the turmoil they suffered in life. Slime is on the art person mind place. I wish I could be an art person.
Fidelfnir cares so deeply for her kin, even those who mock Thrace Valga's brood for their decision to stay out of the war. I only wish that I could be so tolerant of my brothers and sisters when they disagree with my brilliant suggestions, Kupo. Such musings aside, I should thank you for helping preserve the peace around here. We'll be sure to keep a sharper eye out for intruders creeping into Sawmile's caverns from now on.
Quicksand orchestration roll. Okay. Also, look at all this shit. Would you look at all that stuff? He is just in the weird art person soul. I'm not. No, I wish I could be an art person, but I don't have a mind's eye, so I can't draw. I can't draw. I can't do it. I can't. It's sad. Maybe someday. Any moment now, I'll get into the burden of the sun. Art takes practice. No, it took a while to be able to show my friends my art. Now I'm learning how to do people. Maybe someday I'll practice art. Maybe someday. It's hard. It's harder to do though when you. So, you know what a mind's eye, right? Of course you do. Duh. It's a mind's eye. It lets you see things. Like, if you see an apple in your head, you can see an apple in your head. Well, there's a thing called aphantasia. Where you can't see things in your mind. You can't see things. I literally cannot see things in my head that well. Big word. I know, big word. Aphantasia. It basically means you don't have a mind's eye and you can't see things in your head that well. God, this is taking a while. A lot of artists use references. For example, I will need your model for a reference at some point so I can make you fan art. Hey, I will give you my model. You can make as much fan art as you want. I'm perfectly fine with that. When is it going to load this stupid mission? Is this going to be the next Coil of Bahamut? Is this going to be the next Coil of Bahamut? Am I just fucking stuck waiting for this mission forever? You win? You win? I don't think it's that big of an achievement. Oh, here we go. I was just about to get up and go do something, but then it loaded. Of course it loaded. Full party. Burden of the sun. You win. It is time for us to die. That was easy. There's more. It's the Power Ranger! Oh my god, it's multiple Power Rangers. Oh, this is not good. Okay. Okay, I'll take this one. No, it's multiple Power Rangers. It's not good. Okay, it's the other two Power Rangers. Oh no! Oh no! They're combining! They're forming the Megazord! They formed the Megazord! Yes, that's bad! I think. Oh no! They've divided! This is epic! Okay, thanks for dropping by, Fire. We beat him! Midas complete. Stay safe in your travels. If you find any Fox stuff, I'd love to know. I'll let you know. There's no one to commendate. Might and not. Pigs and Wedge just here. The second core, I do believe. Once that's out of the commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere.
Diane, would that I could see you just once more? Farewell, my love. You!
Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Papodi did to you last time. Oh, to usher in future that has been writ, even strongest Gabi must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Oh, pretending, were you? I suppose losing this call was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know about as much as the future as we do. Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Well, it seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment. But I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all! Which means he knows that you're carrying a worthless rock while I've got the genuine article tucked away in my small clothes! Skull, Quick thinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games.
He's coming for me.
What's he waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today.
What?
Now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands.
Far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I could only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck.
Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about Quick Thinks? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you have to take it back.
Score, do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish things.
What? Tongue flaps of Uplander make back at Rick's almost to laugh. Uplander claims to have already stopped Claw and lost Fragment to Quick Thinks.
Score, look here, Uplander.
Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but few moments ago.
Score,
Backrix senses something amiss.
Score,
Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. White Treasure Hunter also makes such claims. Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue flaps with Mayday and together think of explanation.
What?
Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would have scarcely had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened.
Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time.
I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. time stopped? Impossible.
Impossible? You mean like Quick Think's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the courtroom? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future.
There may be another explanation for that. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that could be used to predict the outcome of simple events.
Using mathematics to predict the future. Now, even if I could believe that, it would explain this business with Backricks.
Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well, if you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first.
Now that's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him.
Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. I will await your arrival.
Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was that you were saying about the link pearl? Something about running out of time?
Sid insisted I accompany him, though I would have come even if he had not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather.
You could say that again.
The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly.
Stola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? I can't hurt to have a second opinion. What in the seven hells? The aether pouring from the primals flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse.
That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. It is as we fear, and at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication?
gods, help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause.
And what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known?
Ska, preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Ska, foolish Scabby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die. Now restore Enigma Codex. Ska. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. Score! At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of paradise.
Well, heck.
Estelle and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in Charlian Annuals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain, you mark my words. The next time we make quick thinks, we'll be ready for him.
adventurer, there's something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would have never summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now QuickThinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the course to the former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Popoti. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The Shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns.
Whoa! Just a Snake is now following. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow.
Adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Round Rocks when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to QuickThinks' constant companion. Shinoa, was it?
Where? Where? I don't see a cat.
If the corral's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly follow me. Just as I thought, it is Shinoa. Or is it? One corral kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there.
Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and Pshaw!
An Illuminati spy, sent by QuickThinks to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claiming that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it.
He seemed quite convinced that QuickThinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state.
Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it.
QuickThinks, a traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain?
Bah, tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati will make brain cases hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to Shortstop?
Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet.
I'm not one to lick a gift coral at the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She's been QuickThink's side, make that on his bloody head every step of the way. And now she decides to betray her keepers. If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Maybe even 3. I can't even believe I'm considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat! You should know our quick thinks is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay.
Meow, meow. Did she truly... Did you want to go home? Meow.
7 hells, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. That doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do our master's dirty work.
A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks comes to break back Richard's blame case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rocks says Black Crow Child is there onlooking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown Quirrell by now. Unless, that is, she took a shotgun through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends.
God, now we're dealing with time travel. Real, actual time travel. Oh, this just keeps getting better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete.
That cat is bouncy as all hell. To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and turn to lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness.
Fucking time travel. It hurts my brain. Wait. Popotzi, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I best hurry it up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, your strollers leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of Aether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Round Rocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex Forum, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore. Give us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out. It also keeps the Primal in. That being why Mide and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're gonna need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head while you jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll climb back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we got a work cut out for us. Let's get going. The eyes of the Creator. The eyes of the Creator. How long is it going to take me now? God, it sure is taking a while. I didn't think it would take this long. I was reading through this wiki page of Lally Ho, and apparently it originated in Final Fantasy as something that dwarves say. And then, was used as, it was referenced in the sleep spell in Dragon Quest. What do you want? My prospectometer seems rather fond of you. Let's see, shall we? Odd gob, striking presence would be a... Are you gonna give me a job quest? I thought as much. Why prospectometer seldom lies. Let me just say, you made the right choice in visiting our humble workshop. Ahem, welcome to the Sky Steel Manufacturer, where miracles are born from aether, metal, and imagination. From cannons to ballistas, we did... Oh, the machinist. No. No, I was certain my prospectometer detected a high level of interest. Come now, you needn't be shy. I shall be here should you surrender to what obviously is your heart's desire. No. No. Fuck you. That was needlessly cruel. Fuck you. So Lally-Ho was referenced in Dragon Quest as the sleep spell, and there it entered other pop culture works, including JoJo, where it was used by Manish Boy, which is, he had a mind-controlling sleep stand, which said, I couldn't even get to the shop, god damn it, which said Lally-Ho. So that explains why Manish Boy's stand says Lally-Ho. That explains it. Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. Imagine if that didn't work and our entire plan was kaput. Smoke is too thick, can't see a damn thing, you'll have to press on alone. What are you? Are you man or machine? Don't do drugs, kid. This is what you get. Man, that thing is nasty. This looks awesome. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do drugs. No. No. What the fuck? It has an arm? I like this music. This music has been playing throughout all the... Oh. I died. I don't know how I died, but I died. I don't know what killed me. I don't like that. Okay, that's dangerous. Wait, that's about to be on fire. Oh no. Our tanks are dead. Are our supports dead? No. One of them's alive. Man, they're trying. Nope, we're all dead. I'm jamming though. Hiding behind the piles. Battle theme be jamming though. Okay, we did it. Is that it? That's it? Wait, don't leave! Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. First, now that you're clear, we'd best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Oh, its head is now stuck outside the... Okay. Well, that's one way to do it. If it's strong enough to slam its fist out of the barrier, then... Excellent timing, Yestola. Popoti has done it. We've a clear path into the heart of the beast.
Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What?
What, Mide? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you better explain.
Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws in ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt or at the very least inhibit this process by means of arcanum.
By creating a vast impossible etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those... Hello, Elback! Had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work?
Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal.
Alright, out with it, Mide. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options.
I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become a reality. With that he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanchet. And then he was gone. Travanchet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, and in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Sealed Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's Third Corps is using the horn to draw aether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving in an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star.
Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magic won't avail us, we'll just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way.
Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We've seen the course of time reversed once before, and we may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there's naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while.
So what do we do then? We can't just give up.
No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Garby girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass.
The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas my own negligence that Trebuchet had acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours.
Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Popoti, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence.
Wait, the cat. The cat. The cat is in two places at once! Time travel! Ah!
Seven hells, it wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of yours being at stake, but this is the future. Past and present all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes into motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backricks lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Chinoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and given a name. Strudinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I better be heading back that way myself. Schrodinger? See you there, Poppy. And Popoti. Schrodinger. They're calling it Schrodinger.
Biggs and Wedge's excellent adventure!
Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Popoti? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside the Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Roundrox is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. That's how we reach it. Do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with a dirty great city in it? Aye, well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. Quickest route to the city is straight through the Giant's Head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the Chief and others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Breath of the Creator. When does it end? Anytime now. Any minute now. God, it was so fast before. This is just gonna turn into the next coil of Bahamut. with me waiting. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to the store, sell my items. Watch it go the moment I get to the shop. That item cannot be sold. What do you mean that item cannot be sold? I can't believe you. Why have I not been eating? I don't need max potions. Away it goes. Never to be seen again. And then a bunch of shit I can't sell. Discard. I have no use for this shit. Now keep this so I can discard it all at once. And I still haven't loaded in! Are you kidding me? Move my glamour prisms there. Materia. Do I really need all these materia? And I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. If it doesn't load by 20 minutes, I'm ending the stream. I have so much food. Oh, I can talk to you. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to the latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I'm told one claimed to have served under Thornton the 7th. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vaults, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Arturo, you are a brave man, true. None would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emeric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Helone is my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. I'm not doing this yet! I am currently in a queue for quests. But I will sit right here. Where can I sit? On the barrel. On the barrel's where I sit. That's where I'll sit. I sit on the barrel. Hour later. Hour later. Nothing. How could it do this to me? Hey, I said at 20 minutes. If it's not loaded at 20 minutes, I'm fucking turning off the game. I'm done. It's at 14 minutes now. It's at 14 minutes now. I swear, if Bahamut loads before Alexander, I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. Because Bahamut is my fucking bane. Bahamut is my bane. Ugh. I don't even have anyone else in the party. This is so sad. Oh my god, it loaded. What the heck? Oh, that's a big gobby. Didn't I already click on you? Oh my god, this is not even the last part of Alexander. Oh my god. What is happening? What the fuck? God press? Ow. Okay. We killed him. We killed him. We maimed him. Goodbye. Okay. Now, is the next one the last one? Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... 7 L's, we've got company! Ah, there you are, Popoti. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak.
Round rocks.
So this is the Enigma Codex.
And that must be the third and final core. 12, have mercy, if you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Score, yes, but swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago, Mayday lost dear one. Mayday wants dear one back, yes? Roundrocks helped Mayday. No! Roundrocks, no, you must save your strength. Mayday worries too much. Roundrocks is strong, Gobby. Our plan is hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread!
Oh no. We're traveling through time! 7 hells as the girl has gone mad! Stop this, Roundrock! Stop, I say! No. We traveled through time.
Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning?
Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past.
What?
Is this the first summoning? Was the first summoning a time travel incident? No, they didn't all die.
But Biggs, over here! You're not gonna believe this!
What's Mayday doing down there with those... Hold on. Bless me. They're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past. But if they're summoning the robot in the lake, what's gonna happen to the robot in the lake? What in the 7 hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mayday, the seal.
Pshaw! What is metal-making kitten doing?
It was the first summoning! She never summoned it at all! She never summoned it!
Twould seem we are back in our own time.
Pshaw! Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as is writ as must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today.
Is Quick Things Brayflocks?
Pshaw! Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over. Again, for all times.
So when Mayday and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness.
Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering. It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning.
Let us away, quickly. Mayday must hurry.
No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being. It all ended before it even began.
Mayday! Mayday! Holy shit!
A cenotaph. Oh my god, another note from Twitter. Chief, you stole in the Round Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. Thought we never make it back in one... Wait, where's Mayday?
Mayday stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs.
All because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go behind the giant of Whirlycog. Save me, they!
You can leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre and, through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about me Day? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard.
Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. God damn. God damn. Oh no, Backrix is right here.
Quick Think says the future's already been writ, huh? That we're fighting a losing battle. Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Popoti? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. That's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, to the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Popoti. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided. We'll say me-day while we're at it. The heart of the Creator. It's the final chapter. It's the final chapter. Dare I wait 30 minutes for it to load? Here we go. 30 minutes for it to load. So how's everyone doing? God, is it really gonna take me 30 minutes? How long is it gonna take, man? Meanwhile, I'm just browsing Discord. Can't even continue the main story until I do this. I can't do it to myself. Yes! Yes! Bring it to me! Let's go! What the fuck? Transformers robots in disguise? Where? Where did everyone go? What is this song? Forward and back and then forward and back and then forward and back and then forward and back. Okay. It just blasted me. What the fuck did it just do? I don't understand what's happening, but it's happening. can't move. Why couldn't I move? Oh, both our healers are dead. That's not good. And then forward and back and then forward. You need to hit it in the front. Don't stand in the pretty lights! Ow. Wait, how did they jump on? How did they jump on? How did they jump on? Pretty lights! Don't stand in the pretty lights! Don't stand in the pretty lights! Don't stand in the pretty lights! I can't move. I can't move. I was confused. This is gonna hurt. Ow. Oh! Open duct! I jumped on! Active time maneuver! What? Success! Don't stand in the shiny lights. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't know how to avoid the confusion. Y'all need to pay attention. I am paying attention. When you cast Propeller Wind, you need to be behind the orb thing he drops. Now I do. Time maneuver. Success. Oh, jeez. Okay, where's the orbs? Oh no, he's making the plasma shield. These orbs? These aren't really orbs, they're cylinders. I clicked out of the screen. We did it. We did it. Pass. 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 Oh. Outstanding, Popoti. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the Gabi scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. And I'll be willing to wager it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. The control central room houses everything required to operate the current Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. And there's only one person alive who can access its secrets.
But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again?
Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick thinks has seen the future. True future. And it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And with Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders end times. Quick thinks has seen it.
I don't think he has any more future left. He's been reading a book. Pshaw, stupid Yep, it's the book! Oi, Wedge, is it just me or are you getting the feeling we've seen this all happen before?
Pshaw! It is Watcher Book of Backrix! And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shinoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers!
What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? I knew it! So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future.
So the glorious bleeding future he's always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen?
Bugger me, I just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop? Or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shinoa? Twice, so yeah, was it, Chief? I bleeding knew it! She's both! After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, don't ask me how she survived the drop. Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time.
Setting aside the moment for the question of whether or not they even make sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is make a right old mess of everything.
And how did she survive 3 years without growing up into a fully grown Corel? Now, Wedge, taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it.
Oh, Future Book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of 2 times are safe up here, in Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. Pshaw, 2 times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. 2 times send Shinoa into the past, deliver to Quick Thinks knowing of the future. 2 times live inside, guiding all of Quick Thinks' doing. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful places, rulers of New World Order. 2 times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Pshaw! Pshaw! Quick Thinks needs no Future Book, no gobby girl. Quick Thinks needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen, and Future chooses Quick Thinks. Yes, even now, power granted by 2 times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertip. I skipped it. Pshaw! Alexander, Overwatcher of 2 times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times. Is there another? Ah! Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the Quick Thinks back then found the journal that the Backricks have now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past, what with time being a circle and all that. So he had a look inside and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Popoti? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is all really fucking weird. Judgment Day. Alright, Popoti, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're gonna disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back into that central control room. We also know there's only one way in, and that Quick Thinks isn't gonna let us through without a fight. Now we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least. And without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of whiz, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we best be ready for a battle and a half, muscle against metal, and against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Oh, here comes the chef now. It's time to move out. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I told myself I'd be done with this when I finish the Alexander quests. The Alexander quests are not done.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past gives way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in a new world order, Alexander will judge.
I thought he couldn't control time anymore.
Yes, all this is Quick Think foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, uplanders meet their end times.
Popoti's ready.
What? Freeze-time field is deactivated? Psh, no matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
Seven hells, now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time.
I thought he couldn't control time anymore.
The only question is where our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catches us unawares. Popoti, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Soul of the Creator. No! It never ends! It never ends! I was so close to dying. I am sorry for my cough. Come on. Any minute now. Any minute now. You know, it's not a good idea to wait for quick things to pop out and blast us with another laser. You know, it could happen at any time. At any time. At absolutely any time. What the hell is this? I got a new ability, and I never noticed. And it looks sick as hell. But I don't care. I just want to go into the fucking soul of the creator. Any moment now. Any hour now. God, I've waited this long. Average wait time 6 minutes. Was it 5 minutes before? God. My voice is not going to be happy with me at the end of this. I should not have streamed this long. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Almost 8 hours. 30 seconds. It'll be 8 hours. I was going to make this a short stream. I thought I could get through all of the Alexander quests in a short time. What is happening? Kohal Kezrin rated my stream with 3 viewers. Hello! I am doing the Alexander quest line, which is fucking long. Did you know how long it is? It's really long. I've been streaming for 8 hours now. Hello, Kohal. How are you doing? I did not know how long it is. It's very long. I'm currently waiting for a raid. I can't do much because my the main quest line, which is the only other thing I can do right now, also requires me to cancel my wait for the raid. So it's either I do this or I do that. It's one of the two. And right now I'm so determined. Got distracted with side questing in a Dragon Quest game and went over 9 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. That sounds about right for me with video games. Hydrate. And with that, I finished a bottle. Stretch. I don't stretch enough. Look at that. We've got one tank. We had one healer. And we've got one fighter. Wow! Here we go. Here we go! Oh, that killed me. That killed me real fucking fast. Fuck me. Well, shit. Our entire team is dead. Okay, that didn't go well. What just happened? No. Okay, both tanks don't need to be up front eating cleaves. Where is it? Okay. Okay, so I attack from behind. Don't aim it at the party. Make sure if you die, you vote immediately when you get up. Which is 7. Provoke. Yes. Got it. Okay, died. But they'll revive me. Should I be using mitigation now? Okay, immediately provoke. Okay, I can't provoke. Okay, we got him. Oh shit. Use tank LB3 at 4 seconds left. LB3? I don't know what that means. If you have a green thing, don't stack. What does that mean? This is a tough boss. Okay, now prepare to click the left mouse button. Run to the corner to dodge the big sacrament greens. to make sure it's not facing anyone. What's happening? I'm dead. We did it! Ah! Ah! We did it! Ah! I can go to bed. Alexander complete. Ah! I don't want any of this shit. I want Toy Alexander. Damn it! I didn't get Toy Alexander. Damn it! Oh. Leave duty. Leave duty. Duty, duty, duty.
You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone follow me.
The flow of aether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child.
Ah, when Quick thinks winds back time, doing of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Huh, if you think you can take Roundrox from us, you're welcome to try. Scar, foolish Uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one.
What now? He has knowings. Okay.
What in the damn thing's responding to him? Scar, Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick thinks never needed Gobby Girl from the beginning.
When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice.
Scar, treasure hunter, but treasure hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen.
You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future.
Now, child.
So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core.
Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of aether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away.
Skull, Roundrox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago.
Huh.
Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. Well, what matters is you're safe. With that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Escape from central control. I don't mind if I do. Exit. God. That was so long.
Twould seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave.
What? Damn it all, didn't we kill that bastard?
Negative. Quick thinks better built on body. Made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound.
Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask, it's its face. He's more machina than goblin. God damn it. It's not over.
Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirly Cogs, outspread wings of time, lead ignorant and unworthy fell divine judgment.
The Codex responds. He means to return to the past.
Access denied? What means this?
The spread glow. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands?
Alexander, Junk Brain Machine, Quick Thinks is chosen one. Tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed.
It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own.
Diane, my love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe.
Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her!
So its soul really was in the primal all this time? Chief, is that even possible?
The core, Without the Codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control.
Was that another hydrate? No!
It drinks an ether like no primal I have ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eosia be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? Thank you for guiding me here, Popoti and Round Rocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends.
Mide, no! Mide must not go! How is her falling into the thing going to stop it from absorbing ether? That makes no sense.
My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer.
The cat didn't leave. Does the cat know something we don't? Or is the cat stupid after all?
My love, what is this place?
How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation calculated and protected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams.
And what of our companions, are they?
Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels. This perfect machine born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence.
But why?
Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of aether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. So it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of man with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. Then why not blow up at the beginning? Because it went back in time. Why not just blow up at the beginning? Because it went back in time. It couldn't blow up at the beginning. God damn it. I fucking hate paradoxes. They break my brain. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future of that day remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her.
I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too.
There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by an area thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of Ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A cat. A clockwork coral, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back on to its proper path. And now but one task remains. So it didn't age because it was clockwork. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it far away from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it.
Don't you see, my love? We are already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever.
Well, that's sweet, but is there love requited? Because that was never mentioned. Roundrox is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mide, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. Could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus will trouble us no more. Something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. That's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Popoti. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what all that means, but I like to believe Mide and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? Oh my god. More fucking... Locust, metal, brute justice. Brute justice mode! Yes! Fucking epic song! Phew, I'm not sure how we managed it, but I'm happy to be out of that god's forsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mide. Hold on a moment, Popoti. She's what? Aye, aye, Chief, leave it to us. Bloody hells, Popoti. Roundrock's gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? Wedge, she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I'll have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself in any more trouble.
Skull! Oh, it is the Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrocks is sorry for worrying, Uplanders. Roundrocks just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant whirlycogs, Roundrocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrock reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone. Roundrock's favorite treasure. Skull, but it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrocks. Not anymore.
There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Papoti? Is aught amiss? The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that is because the experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection, its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideas it exposed. Quick thinks, Mide in her youth, Roundrocks, though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence. None thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring.
And yet she is not the naive child she was before.
Aye, it's well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to start dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal.
Skull, Roundrocks understands. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Mide's dream. Roundrocks would give back to Mide.
A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant and all that lies within the barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands.
Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone.
Meow.
Well, look who it is. You've a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of the apparent ease with which this little Quirrell seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I send her in with Roundrock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation.
Meow meow.
Two mews?
To muse, might that suggest a willingness to try?
Meow meow.
Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. You think those two will ever be free of that place?
Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands.
Skull, leave to Roundrocks. Roundrocks works hard. Build sparkly shining future for Mide.
As shall we, child. And with that, Papoti, we must take our leave. For all you've done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude.
I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrocks is safe. There was also a matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the short stop.
If you'll be returning to the short stop, I would ask a small favor for you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix and tell him I believe that is what he seeks. Until next we meet, Popoti.
What just happened? I clicked the Windows button. Everything broke for a moment, and it's because I clicked the Windows button. Oops. Wrong button. I am tired. After this, I'm going to watch some Monkey Kid and relax.
Skull, now Round Rocks is safe at shortstop and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix. This is Charlian Legend Book from Mistola. Backrix has waited for Legend Book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs. Thanks, Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps and Gobbyflox is safe. But still, Backrix would fill Braincase with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher Book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes, this is just as Backrix. Pshko! Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him?
Oi, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, Uplanders of blue hair. Many years in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstep from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of 8 people of Hotgo. Name of 2 are Diane and Mide. Look at handwriting. Even faces are same looking. What? Gods, if that's all my Mide and Diane, well, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past.
So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it.
And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out a steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of Round Rocks! Let me see if I have this straight. The Codex fragment you gave to a Corella from months ago now features in the legend from ages past. This can't be possible, can it?
God, I fucking hate time travel. At this point, I'm ready to believe bleeding anything. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Popoti. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by that Colossus inside the Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember.
I felt it too, so tell us, did you see anything while you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Things was a spin in the hands of the clock?
I'm afraid I don't. I have no fucking clue. I'm lost.
You don't know? Excuse me if that doesn't exactly put my heart at ease. What killed you say, but of course I saw plenty of alternate realities, Wedge, and I can say without a sliver of doubt that none of them were you and Biggs blasted to smithereens.
Wedge, I know we were both thinking the worst, but you didn't have to go and bleed and say it. Look, as far as I'm concerned, what Popoti doesn't know can't hurt us, so why don't we forget we ever asked? Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Things is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build the shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse.
Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Popoti. Till next time.
Complete. One second. God damn it! I can only access orchestration in housing. I don't have a house. You think I'm rich enough for a house? I know how fucking valuable they are in this game. Hold on. Yeah! I fucking love this song. I fucking love this song. It's got lyrics that are totally gobby. Oh my god, I love this. It's called metal. It's just called metal. God, it's so good! Okay, I've played enough of that. What is this? Alexandrine gear. Throw that the fuck away. Get rid of that shit. Get rid of that shit. Get rid of this shit. I forgot to eat food. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Well, it's been a great stream. It's been a long stream. But let's raid someone. I think I'm ready to go pass out after I watch some Monkey Kid and eat some dinner. Raid channel. Saint Polaris. Should I raid Saint Polaris after he raided me? Should I do it? Hell, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh my god. Thanks everyone for dropping by. I will see you in the next one. Goodbye!